All right, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing again. This game's really quiet. Alright, so I can't really turn it up any louder because I'm going to... I don't know, it's probably going to freak out when we switch to a different game. Alright. We might have to do another set of audio tests once we switch to a different game, but it's really weird that this one's really quiet. Maybe it's just PlayStation in general, but I doubt it. I'll know once we switch games, though, because my headphone volume will either be louder or quieter. Probably louder, and if it's louder, I'll just turn it down a little bit. Alright, everyone, welcome to another weekly stream. Sorry I started a couple of minutes late. I ended up waking up late today, and unlike last week, I did not prep my stream before going to bed. So I was just kind of like scrambling to get everything together, and hooking the PlayStation up, getting some of the graphics configured, and doing a couple of other things with my OBS templates here. So... But yeah, we're going to be doing some PS1 tonight. This is going to be... some random games you probably won't expect. I mean, we're playing Zoop to start off with, for instance. It's not something you see every day on the PS1. But yeah, before we jump into things, I wanted to give a big shout out to my Patreon supporters. This is something I'm going to start doing on the weekly streams. I also want to involve super chats in here as well, but because I literally just got this slide together in like the last 5 minutes, super chats aren't on there, but they will be in the future. So anyone that's supported the channel, thank you very much. No new patrons this week, or actually the prior week even, but thanks to the people that are supporting the channel. So welcome again to another stream. Yeah, like I said, PS1 stuff. I've got a couple of games here, so one or two popular ones, and then it's just a bunch of random stuff. You guys will be like, what? So but yeah, so let's jump into the Zoop. And how is everybody doing tonight? Looks like we got a bunch of people in here already, which is awesome. Andy Author, Metal Fan, Encrypted Printer, John Gaines, Skylar Jones, Miku Never Dies, Sleeves of War, Roddy, Encrypted Printer. Did I already say that? I did. Encrypted Printer gets featured twice. Oh. Ronnie is zooptastic. Alright, let's jump into this. So, let's see what the settings are like. I know the settings are pretty much just like they are in other versions of the game. It's just music's on or off, sound effects are on or off, and that is it. We'll do continual mode. We'll start from the very beginning. That's weird. It says X selects, yet... Okay, game. I'm... Seriously? Oh, you have to hit play separate from settings. Alright, that's weird. That's different from other versions of Zoop. I forgot that did that. I haven't played this one since I did my Zoop video about a month and a half ago. I actually ended up I recorded the footage like 2 or 3 months ago though, before that video was even done. So not sure what that's all about, Andy. My Patreon page should work just fine, so it's probably something on your end, dude. But let me check it real quick just to make sure. Let's check the old Patreon. Yep, it's fine. Yeah, it's working for me just fine. So there's something on your end, Andy. Either it's your browser or it's whatever network you're currently on at the moment. Maybe it's your web browser. I don't know. It's possible it could be a common issue with Patreon. It might be, you know, again, depending on browser or other settings or whatnot on the back end of the browser. Ronnie found out early that the grid could be run in MAME. Dude, that's awesome. You know, what's great about having this new computer, Ronnie, is I can do emulation of platforms I wasn't able to emulate before. Like Nintendo DS, for instance. And MAME also falls into that category. So there's stuff on MAME that probably wouldn't have run well on my old computer. Like the grid. I highly doubt that would have run well on my old PC. But now I can try to emulate it. And, we'll have to definitely try that sometime, Ronnie. Play some Grid on stream. That's an awesome game. What are your thoughts on the Raspberry Pi 3? Should you get one? I don't know. Should you get one? You tell me. Should you get one? It's your money. I mean, it all depends on what you're going to do with it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do with Raspberry Pi 3. It's not just like gaming and multimedia and whatever. I know people at work that set them up and run like, you know, they use them as like security testing boxes and whatnot. I mean, it's cheap. The only thing is you do have to tinker with it. So if you don't mind tinkering with it, then seems cool. Man, they're giving me some nice patterns here. Like, look at all this purple just lined up. These are big points. You know, the more colors in a row you collect, the more points you get. So nice, Ronnie. Yeah, you'll be really happy with the Ryzen 5. I mean, it's basically like almost the same specs as like the 7 series. It's just clocked lower. I mean, it's got technically less cores, but it's got the same cache. And unless you're doing like production work, you don't really need those extra cores. And I know you're not doing production work, so. And, you know, you can still overclock them if you really want to get comparable speeds to, like, the 17 or the 7 series. Yeah, you'll be happy with it, Ronnie, trust me. I've been, you know, now my system's actually stable. It's actually pretty awesome, you know. We actually ran a test last weekend on Twitch where I exported a video. I rendered a video and streamed at the same time. And we had no problems. It was kind of awesome. Yeah, it's definitely something with the browser or the ISP. But yeah, it's a certificate authority, and oops. Alright, now it's focus time on Zoob. This is where things start to kick up a notch. Hey, Kat, how are you doing tonight? Let's see. Can we see Tekken later on? I don't know, John. Maybe. So here's the deal, guys. Half my PS1 games are Japanese games. Half my games are US games. And the problem with that is that I don't have modded systems. So I have a US PS1 and a US PS2. And then I have a Japanese PS2, and the Japanese PS2 is how I play my Japanese games. I do actually have the Japanese PS2 set up right next to my PS1 right now, just for the stream, just in case we want to switch over. But the intention is to try to just play as many US games as possible and hopefully get to the point where I don't have to actually hook up the Japanese PS2. And my only copy of Tekken 3 is Japanese, so we're on the US system right now. So, plus I also did a Let's Play on it recently. I mean, if you guys really want to see Tekken 3, I mean, if you guys want to call a vote, like if you want to see some more fighting games or something like that, I mean, it's pretty much the same fighting games I Let's Played a couple months ago. But I mean, if you want to see more of those, I can consider it, absolutely. So. Yeah, I mean, Ronnie, your Ryzen 5 will be perfect for streaming and for gaming, so you will be doing just fine, man. You'll be doing just fine. So, I am doing great, Kat. Andy hates this game. So positive, Andy. So positive. Hate is such a strong word, Andy. You know what they do to people that hate things, right? No, I'm just kidding. Am I the only person who remembers the ads for this game? No, you are not, John. They used to be airing Comedy Central and Mystery Science Theater 3000. Doing good, Austin? How about you? I'm good, Kat. Thank you. Lukewarm. Yeah, we'll see, John. We'll see. I mean, it's all up in the air. These streams a lot of times are up in the air. I usually have a list of things I want to play. My PS1 stream tonight, I did not really plan out ahead of time. So, I mean, we could try something else. We'll see. Sorry. By something else, I mean Tekken. Tekken 3 specifically, it's the only one I have. Actually, technically... Well, that would take it into PS2 territory, unfortunately. I have Tekken 5 on PS2, and it's got, you know, all the other arcade versions of Tekken on it. I always forget about that. And, but that would no longer be a PS1 stream if I did that. Maybe we'll do that in the future. I mean, we'll definitely do a PS2 stream in the future, no doubt. But, as far as Tekken, I'm going to keep it relegated to PS1 tonight. Yeah, I'm getting a ton of points here. I feel like this version's easier than, like, the Genesis and Jaguar versions. I mean, they're just giving me, like, lots of really good patterns here. I'm just slicing through tons of enemies at once. Oh crap, game over. Hey, Smoke and Larry G. Have I talked about Tekken 7? I have not, because I haven't played Tekken 7, and I probably won't play Tekken 7. It's not that I don't like the idea of Tekken 7, it's just I don't really play new fighting games anymore. I mean, you could ask me about any new fighting game, and I'll be like, yeah, nope, have no idea. So... But yeah, I mean, Tekken 7 looks pretty cool. I mean, I think if I was still really into fighting games, I would probably really enjoy it, based on what I've seen. I mean, it looks like Tekken. I mean, Tekken hasn't really changed all that much, honestly, since, well, I would say Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag, specifically. I mean, the combat system hasn't really changed all that much since then. The way you do combos in juggles and things like that, it's still pretty much the same as it was before. It's just everything looks nicer. A lot nicer, actually. Yeah, that is the newest fighting game I played, Ronnie, and I only played it for like a day, so... I mean, the big issue is I don't have anybody to play with locally, and like, I don't really... Well, that's not true. I did play Killer Instinct. I did play the Xbox One Killer Instinct online for a couple weeks. I know a couple weeks isn't very long, but I was glued to that for a couple weeks. You know, a lot of that was because of nostalgia. I mean, it is a great fighting game. But, you know, Killer Instinct also has that nostalgia factor. I don't really have nostalgia for Tekken, because I didn't play the early versions. I didn't get into Tekken until Tekken 4, so... but with, like, Killer Instinct and games like that, Mortal Kombat and whatnot, yeah, there's nostalgia there, too. Especially with Killer Instinct. That's one of my most nostalgic fighting games. I love the music and the sound, like, just all the call-outs and stuff like that. It's just so good. Alright, so we'll do one more game of Zoop here, and, we'll switch over to something else. So, I'll actually play a little bit faster this time. Yeah, so in Zoop, you basically have to attack colors of the same color, and, or pieces of the same color. And if you don't, you swap colors with them. Kind of like this. You do it all day, and no benefit, no detriment. It's just, you change, that's it. And, you've got a counter in the top right-hand portion of the screen, which lets you know how many more pieces you have until... Basically, the background changes, the music changes, and the difficulty goes up a notch. But the idea is to try to let these things come out as far as possible because you get more points the longer the chains are. And you get a ton of extra points if you can get an entire chain of the same color. Do I have a copy of JoJo? I do not. I do not. I never really got into JoJo. I had it on Dreamcast back in the day, and I just couldn't really figure it out. Not that I really spent that much time trying. So there is that. But yeah, so no, I don't have a whole lot of experience with JoJo properly. I think it would be cool to actually sit down with like a knowledgeable fighting game player and actually learn how to play that, because it definitely seemed unique. Seemed very, very unique. Is the soundtrack for this PSX version of Zoop the same as for all the CD versions of the game? No, only the Saturn and PlayStation versions have this soundtrack. And there's only 2 other CD versions of the game. It's MS-DOS and Macintosh. And those soundtracks, at least the PC version, and I'm assuming the Mac is the exact same thing, because the Mac and PC versions of Zoop were based on, you know, visually speaking, they were based on the, you know, like the 16-bit versions of the game. So they have, they don't have the pre-rendered graphical look, and the MS-DOS version features the same type of music as you get in like the Genesis or Super Nintendo versions. So I assume the Mac version's the exact same way, so... And actually, come to think of it, I don't think the MS-DOS version was CD. I think it was only on floppy. The Mac version was CD, from what I understand. But I'm going to assume it was still just the original style music that you got with the originating versions of this game. I don't even know if originating is the right term, because they all, didn't they all come out around the same time? I don't remember. Maybe PS1 Zoop came out a little bit. Was it 96? What does the box say? No, 95. It did come out that same year the PS1 came out. Okay. I mean, I would guess they all came out around the same time, so I don't actually know which version started development first. That'll be interesting to find out. Yeah, Mighty Squirrel. The DOS version definitely is floppy. I remember that because I mean I have the DOS version, so I was like, oh yeah, it's not on CD. I even recorded the floppy disks for my freaking video, you know. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Mighty Squirrel. Good to see you over here on YouTube, man. Mighty Squirrel hangs out over at Twitch a lot. That was actually a bad time to grab that spring because it clears the playfield, but the playfield's pretty much empty right now. Hey, Zerdo! Sleeves of War, the quote-unquote best in terms of audio and visual presentation, that's... I'm gonna say that's highly subjective, because the audio in this is totally different from the audio in the other home versions of the game. I actually personally prefer the look of the other versions. It's cleaner, it's aged better. You know, this is like this pre-rendered style that It still looks cool, but it doesn't look as clean, presentable, respectable, you know? Looks more gritty, I guess you could say. And then the music, I like the music, but it lacks personality. Whereas the other soundtracks, the other Zoop soundtracks do have that personality, and I feel like they fit the game much better. So yeah, I wouldn't say this is like the definitive version. I actually had a part in my Zoop video that I actually ended up cutting out that basically said, you know, because of those changes, the PlayStation and Saturn versions are my least favorite versions to play. But I ended up chopping that part out, I believe. And because when I went and recorded the footage, it actually took me recording the footage to realize, like, no, I actually do really enjoy these versions. It's just, you know, if given the choice, I would probably play, you know, like the Genesis version or the Jaguar version or MS-DOS version in particular. I mean, I love this style of music too, but just for Zoop, it's just like, it doesn't really fit all that well, if that makes any sense. Alright, so that's another spring right there. I'm going to save it. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and use it. Hey, Georgia Zombie, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oops! Oh, that sucks. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so this version, unfortunately, does not save your scores, and that's a major buzzkill. Major buzzkill. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. Hey, Major Havoc, how are you doing? Zerda says, question for everyone. I remember that a few weeks ago, there was a female here in the chat room telling us that she's expecting a child very soon. Oh, Zerdo, you're thinking of Twitch. You're not thinking of YouTube. It was Kitty Vampiris. She did have her baby. She tuned in sometime last week, actually, let me know that the baby came in just fine. So she is doing well. Please do a Let's Play of Legend of Legaia. No. Sorry. Alright, you know, my brother actually just traded that game in. So my potential to even play that game has gone out the window, because I don't have a copy of it. Oh god, RPGs. I don't really want to tackle RPGs either in Let's Plays because they take forever. Like, I thought about doing like Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 1. But I sat down to play it on Twitch a few months back, and I mean, even that was taking me a while. I was like, I can't do a Let's Play of that. What I did consider doing, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do this, but once in a while do like a RPG stream, or set aside like a day a month or a day every other month just to do RPGs. and focus on a singular RPG, like I don't know, just focus on a singular RPG. I don't know, like Final Fantasy VI, and try to beat it over the course of a year or something like that, or 6 months or whatever. I think that'll be the only way you guys will see me do RPGs on this channel. It's just that they take too long, and I honestly don't think they're that fun to watch either, because there's not really much skill involved per se. I mean, I could sit there and grind out on the video over and over, and I don't think that would be fun to watch. I'm not a speedrunner, so that's kind of how I look at doing RPGs on this channel. The easy solution is to just simply not do them. Cat wants some RPG days. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, it's good that you let me know. I mean, that is something that I haven't really thrown out to people here. Like, I haven't really talked about it to anybody on YouTube, so... So now I have. So if any of you guys have any comments on that, you know, the potential RPG thing on stream, let me know. I have to really be in a mood to do RPGs. Not Earthworm Jim, but close enough. Andy, I do not have Thunder Force 5, so I cannot do that. Sorry. Well, Symphony of the Night, I don't really look at it as an RPG. Yeah, it has RPG elements, but it's an action platformer first and foremost. And, alright, waiting for my preview monitor to finally switch over. Come on, monitor. I can't see what I'm doing. You guys can see, but I can't see. Alright, monitor, what are you doing? I wonder if the HDMI cable out of this splitter is messed up. And of course, by the time it comes up on my monitor, it goes to the demo mode. I'll just let the demo play out so you guys can kind of see what Wild 9's like. It's actually a really cool platformer. I played it back in the day, but I never got very far in it, so... Yep, Shiny did make this. Shiny. The good old days when they sorta still mattered. I'm kind of the same way, Larry G. I have PS1 games, but whenever I'm out at a store, I have to refer back to an online list I keep to figure out if I actually own a game or not before I buy it. I don't even have that many games. I look at my collection and I play the PS1 stuff so infrequently that I oftentimes forget what I actually have. Sorry, Andy. You should probably stop while you're ahead, man. Because I'm probably not going to have most of the games you're going to ask about, so... I've got a list of games I'm going to play here, and that's pretty much it. Maybe I'll surprise you. Maybe I'll surprise you. Yeah, so you got this, like, beam, smoke-like rope thing? I don't even know what you call it. I'm sure there's an actual name for it. But you basically grab enemies and you can fling them around. You have to crush them or smash them to the ground. So, kind of like this. Bam, 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 bam. He's dead. There's a lot of puzzle aspects based around this mechanic. And it looks like you also got grenades and stuff. Which Final Fantasy is my go-to? Oh, you're talking to Cat. Okay. Let's just see what... Oh, that's alright. We don't want to... John, you're not the only person in the world. Many people pick Final Fantasy VI other than you. I pick Final Fantasy VI, but that's because I haven't really played anything after. I played the early ones. I didn't play from 7 and on. Or I should say I didn't play them for more than, you know, an hour or two apiece, so can't really judge them too much. Yeah, if we do an RPG stream, chances are Final Fantasy VI is going to be the one that's, you know, probably the RPG that, you know, gives me the most warm and fuzzy feelings when I think about it. So we would probably play that on stream, most likely. I haven't played through that game in, like, God, it's probably been 15, 16, 17 years, something crazy. Okay, so triangle's how you use your grenades. All right.
Like, cool.
He goes, like, cool. Like, wow, dude, like the 90s were like 20 years ago now. That's right, you gotta blow this up with the rockets. I hear a little bit of acid-like synth lines in there. I always love that. Final Fantasy Hyper Bass Fishing. You know, if I had a VR headset, I would probably be excited for it. But since I don't, I was actually super close to just impulse buying an HTC Vive yesterday. Instead, I bought a pinball machine that's 4 times the price. Something's wrong with me, guys. Very wrong.
It's all good. I'm all power up.
Yeah, I did hear they're making a new 2D Metroid game, and I was really interested until I learned it's being done by Mercury Steam, the guys who did Castlevania and the Lords of Shadow series. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. Metroid Prime 4, we'll see about that though, since I have a Switch now. I mean, there's the potential the new Metroid game will be awesome, but I'm not really a huge fan of Mercury Steam stuff, so I don't know, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll wait and see reviews and videos and things like that. Yeah, I'm not personally hyping for either because Metroid Prime, I've barely played the Metroid Prime series. I do have the first one on GameCube. I really want to give it a try sometime. I mean, I have played it for like, an hour way back in the day, and it seemed really cool, but I just never went back to it. So, ow. I'm pretty sure you take fall damage in this. So maybe if I end up like loving Metroid Prime 1 whenever I play it, then maybe I'll be hyped for part 4. But I mean, I've heard the series. I heard the series kind of went downhill after the first one. I think 2 is generally seen as being too bloated for its own good, and then 3 was just kind of. I mean, it seems like people enjoyed it, but it seemed like it was fairly linear compared to the first one, based on like the reviews I've read and watched. But we'll see. I don't know. I do really want to play the first Metroid Prime though. You know, so I'm gonna hope to do that sometime soon. Maybe sometime this summer I'll be able to dedicate some time to that on Twitch. The thing is, like, I'm always trying to get ahead on my Let's Plays, and that's kind of like first priority for me. And you know, if I'm behind on my Let's Plays, I don't really have time to play long games like that. And even though I would really like to. I mean, I love the original Metroids. I mean, Super Metroid's one of my favorite games on Super Nintendo. I still like to go back to the first Metroid on NES. You know, I've beaten both the Metroids on GBA. It's not like I'm not a fan of the series, but the Prime series I just haven't really devoted, I'm gonna say I haven't really devoted any time to it, so. Rolling Stones Mighty Squirrel? No, I wish, man. No, I splurged and I bought that Spider-Man Home Edition by Stern. Let's see. Christopher never really got into the Prime series either. I don't know, I want to play Other M. I actually have Other M. And I want to get past the crappy, sappy story stuff. Because I've seen videos and the gameplay looks fun. It's just, all that story nonsense. Oops. Really? I grabbed that guy. Will it be worth it? I don't know, Mighty Squirrel. I mean, I'll pretty much be the only one in the area with one. I'll probably be the only one on Twitch streaming one. So yeah, I think it'll be worth it in the end. I mean, it looks like a really fun layout. And the rules don't seem particularly deep, but the shots are really good. So... there we go. Got it. Finally. Hey, some of these mechanics, man. I see what they were going for with this, but it's definitely not as easy to get into this as, you know, other 2D games in the system. No shock, Andy. Lots of people don't finish lots of games. Yeah, MDK is a really cool game. We actually played that a little bit on stream a couple months back. I did a PS1 stream on Twitch. Unfortunately, I sold MDK because I thought I needed money at the time, and I sold a bunch of PS games. And now I regret it because I didn't need to actually sell it in hindsight. So, otherwise we would totally play some MDK tonight. Alright, come on. Dough. That effect never gets old, though. Little Nightmares, yeah, that actually looks pretty cool, I do agree. I need to go back and finish Limbo. I started playing that many years ago. But, definitely did not finish it. Oh, it's on. Okay. Well, I have a PC. I don't have a PS4. Alright. One level down. Really, is the Crash trilogy PS4 exclusive? Like, I heard it was going to be exclusive, but then I heard rumblings that maybe it's just like a timed exclusive. I was hoping it was just going to be a timed exclusive, then like a year later it would come out on Xbox One. Probably means that Sony's bankrolling the entire thing. I mean, if it's an actual PS4 exclusive. Like, I would love to get that Crash trilogy. I like the original Crash games a lot, and I'm a little sad I don't have them. And actually, the reason I don't have them is that I have a lot of PS on PSP, and I have all the Crash games on there. That's one reason why I haven't invested in the actual PS1 versions again. Because they're all like 20 or 30 bucks a pop now. Like, I'm not paying that for those games. When I can just already play them on PSP, and it's pretty much the exact same quality. They did a really good job with the PS1 classics on PSP. Excellent. Well, yeah, Sleeves, there's that. The thing is, like, pretty much all of the previous Crash games that came after the PS1 generation, so like PS2, Xbox, GameCube, whatever, they were all multi-platforms, multi-platform titles. And Universal still owns I guess the rights to Crash Bandicoot. So it makes me think there could be the possibility that it could come out to other systems, given, you know, the other Crash games in recent years have been multi-plat. I mean, it's a shame if it's not going to be multi-plat, but still, I mean, I'm sure I'll eventually get a PS4. You know, just not anytime soon. I just realized we might get a freaking copyright claim on this game. Because I think Tommy Tellerico did the music, and all his crap is copywritten on YouTube. That's gonna suck if we get a copyright claim because of this. Oh, I didn't think about that in advance. Like my Earthworm Jim Sega CD got like hit hard by... It triggered like 5 or 6 different tunes in the Content ID system. I was like, oh jeez, man. So if you go back and watch my Earthworm Jim Sega CD Let's Play, like, I swear probably half the audio is like muted. Fortunately, YouTube's song removal tool did work, but it really affects the overall quality of the video. Not that my Let's Plays back then were really high quality, but still, you know, I digress. Not that they're even high quality now. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, that sucks. It's okay. We'll be fine. Okay, that was weird. I mean, like, yeah, sleeves. I don't mind exclusivity. Like, if you're a first party and you're trying to release something on your own platform that you created, I totally am behind that. I mean, if I had my own product, I'd probably want my own exclusive things on it too. But it's the third party stuff that gets annoying when you know, there's a exclusivity with third-party stuff. You know, like, say, like, Capcom and Street Fighter V, you know. Things like that. It would be nicer if things were multi-plat. Yeah, man, I buy Nintendo consoles to play Nintendo games. But everything else, it would be great if they were multi-plat. Rather than hardware differences, I get that too. Like, I understand I'm not going to get Anthem on the Nintendo Switch or something like that. I mean, I highly doubt the platform could even handle that. But in other cases, like, I think everything being as multi-platform as possible is the best way to go for the consumer. Jules, you only missed one game. We played Zoop to start off with, and that was pretty much it. Oh yeah, Wex, you do those push-ups. Did he seriously just fart? Wow, this game, I tell you. I tell you. Final Fantasy Opera games on 3DS. I haven't seen those.
That's cool. Excellent.
Oh, come on. Yeah, Georgia, I think your experience is a lot like a lot of others, where they saw Wild 9, but they never played it. You know, it didn't really take long back in the day for this game to become like a $10 budget title. And that's when I bought it. It was like $10 brand new when I bought it. And I was really impressed by it back in the day when I saw it. I saw like a demo video on like a PlayStation kiosk, and it actually kind of surprised me that no one, or not no one, but like it wasn't really a big seller based on what I could tell. I didn't really know anyone that played it. I still don't really know anyone that's played it. But I know a lot of people that's seen it. Alright, so we're not going to continue. Okay, never mind. I can't continue anyway. Apparently you have to earn continues. So, but yeah, back in the late 90s, it was really impressive, actually. It was nice seeing like a 2.5D game, or basically a 2D game with, you know, polygons. It was very creative for the time. Now it's a little clunky and whatnot. But yeah, that's still cool. I've always meant to just dedicate a lot of time to it and actually finish it, but I don't know, there's something about it that just keeps me from doing that. So I was going to play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 3, but I just realized they've got music from Atlantic Recordings, which probably means copywritten music. So I'm not going to play Hot Pursuit 3, or Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. That's kind of a shame too. But, damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. If only I can never mind. If only I could impersonate Duke Nukem like Ronnie can. Actually, Ronnie can't really impersonate Duke Nukem. But Insane Wayne can. Where is Wayne, by the way, Ronnie? I don't see him here. Yeah, Earthworm Jim's great. I wanna revisit that and do a Let's Play of maybe the Genesis version. Yeah, there was a game called Apocalypse that had Bruce Willis. But they also made a Fifth Element game as well, right? On PS1? Never played either. Ooh, that was choppy. So I actually picked this one up a week or two ago. I never really played this one back in the day on PS1. Dude, this is really quiet. Multiplayer. Can you do System Link on this? Or is it split screen multiplayer? Or is there actually no multiplayer and the option is just there? Come get some. We're gonna turn it back up to Zoop levels because it seems really quiet.
Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Oh man, that frame rate. Oh. How the hell do you strafe? Does this use the DualShock? Ooh, Techno Duke. Shake it, baby. Oh man, and people complaining about the Saturn version. I don't know why. I mean, I can see myself getting used to this. I mean, it is PS1. Can't complain too much, right? But the fact that, oh my god, you have to press square to strafe. What? Alright, let's see what the controls are like here. Filtering on. Let's see if that actually improves frame rate too. Crosshair on. Nukem 1, Nukem 2. What? Okay, this game's confusing the hell out of me. Why did the automap just come up? Oh, there we go. So we changed the controls, and the controls pretty much didn't change at all. Doomed! That better give me crosshair, not crosshair, but shoulder, there we go, shoulder strafing. Oh geez, so much better already. Well, I could say already this is better than the N64 version because it actually has music. Okay, that's not really a great reason to call one version better over another. You know, ultimately with these FPSs, it comes down to the gameplay first. Alright, how do I switch weapons? Okay. Okay, see, I can get used to this control scheme. It's basically L1 and R1 straights left and right. L2 and R2 switch weapons. Okay, that's a good setup. I was worried that they wouldn't even give me that. Oh, jeez. Give me the shotgun. Did he not drop a shotgun? He didn't drop a shotgun. Damn, I'm good. Oh, it's not gonna let me switch back to the boot. Once you switch off the boot, you can't.
Where is it?
That's funny. You can still do the hydrant thing. You get up to the water, you start pressing the use button, and your health goes up. Johnny something. We have played games so far. That is what has happened.
Christmas.
Hey, Darren S. More specifically, we played Zoop and then Wild 9, and that's pretty much it. This is our third game. You can see my health is going up very, very slowly.
Come on.
Don't come on me, Duke. We're drinking some water. Jeez. Duke Caribbean? What? What is that, Rod? Is that the extra episode in the new World Tour edition?
Christmas.
That's interesting. It'll actually give you all your health back if you want to wait. I didn't know that.
Yeah, piece of cake. Cool.
Oh, L2 doesn't switch weapons. It's just R2. Alright, so this version actually isn't that bad. It just takes a little while to get used to the frame rate when you're, you know, used to 60 frames a second. Or even playing Doom on the PC for 4 days straight, like I have.
Holy cow. I needed that movie.
Alright, there we go. Shotgun.
Who wants some? Come get some.
Add-on in Megaton Edition. Oh, okay. Have I ever played Rayman? Yeah, I've played Rayman. I played the original Rayman. I played it the most on the Atari Jaguar, and then I played it a little bit on Saturn and PlayStation. But it's one I never even came close to finishing, so that's kind of on my to-do list as well, is eventually finish Rayman. Eventually. What? Ow!
Don't have time to play with myself.
Don't have time to play with myself. And balls of steel. Now, if you could only actually play it in this one, that would be awesome. Alright, so I don't have the red key yet. Alright, how do you crouch? Just like that. Hey, Deadly Gaming, how are you doing, man? Hey, Arioka. Toilet water. Was the original Rayman remade for PS3? No, there's a game called Rayman Origins, which is a totally brand new game, and it's actually really awesome. Rayman Origins was also on 360 and Wii. And PC. I personally have the Wii version of it. I need to play that sometime. Play it on stream sometime. He destroys the cocoon and goes, "Damn, I'm good." Like, what? Seriously, Duke, you're kind of worrying me here. You know, like, I don't know. You might want to go to a psych or something. Get your mind checked out. He just said it again. Damn, I'm good. He goes, "Who wants some?" After everyone's dead. Alright. I don't even know why I'm laughing at this. It's just been such a long time since I've really played Duke. Okay. Is there a way to look? Can I look? There's got to be free looking in this. There's free looking in the Saturn version, so... I have to be really, really slow with my aiming too, otherwise I miss all the time. Oh, best of luck, Kat. I hope that, hope your surgery goes well for you. I gotta say, one of the things about Duke is that it feels like you take a lot of unnecessary damage. I mean, it could just be that, you know, be that I suck at this game. I do suck at this game. You know. But still. Alright, so let's fill up again. So how's everybody doing? I'm pausing for a drink. Speaking of which, I'm going to take an actual drink myself. Duke can drink, I can drink, and you guys can drink too.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Hey, Amadeus. Hey, Chenti.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
It's interesting they went with like an electronic dance vibe for the Duke Nukem music. On Saturn, the Saturn version, they went with a totally different style, which sounded probably a little more like the PC version. I know there's a secret involving that jetpack, but I'm not gonna use it. Ah, jeez, man. I mean, I did put it on the hardest difficulty mode, so I guess I really shouldn't complain too much. But then again, they only give you 3 choices. Am I excited for Wolfenstein 2? I wouldn't say excited, because I haven't really even played through the other 2, but I am going to try to do that sometime soon on Twitch. The Old Blood and the New Order.
Rockin'.
I think it would have been better if they just used the original PC end of level thing, animation, whatever. What if we were playing this on Christmas? That's right, Georgia. Yeah, the Saturn soundtrack is awesome, Gary. Deadly Groove. Deadly Gaming. Jeez, man. I'm not sure how censored the N64 version was. Wow, so it pretty much... Crap. Alright, note to self, save your game, because when you die, you lose all your weapons, which is... I anticipated that, but... I didn't realize I could quick save between levels. I'm so used to modern games just auto-saving all the time. Yeah, something else I wanted to try is medium, and then frame sync. Let's put frame sync on. The filtering doesn't even matter. It doesn't improve the frame rate one bit, so like, what's the point? Turn shadows off. Maybe it'll help the frame rate. Seems about the same. Alright, well that was a short-lived game. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to something else. That was pretty cool though. I mean, I do like it. That frame rate though gets a little... makes it hard to aim in certain cases. A lot of people like knock the Saturn version, but it's not... I think the frame rate's actually better overall, or at least it's more consistent in the Saturn one. Alright, see you, Cat. Take care. And best of luck with your surgery next week. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, a Christmas stream probably won't happen because I have to work on Christmas this year. Yeah, Christmas falls on a Monday, and I will most certainly be working that Monday. And I'll get stuck working New Year's Day as well. Ugh. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna play. Oh, wait, wrong game. Yeah, so this is actually one I've been wanting to play recently because I did my Tempest 2000 Let's Play on Jaguar. Yes, Zerto. Yep. We could have our own Christmas whenever I'm off. Thanks, guys. No way to exit. Okay, no big deal. I was gonna just actually start from a later web.
Excellent.
Best Tempest 2000 on the Saturn compared to the Jaguar original. It's got a better frame rate. I think the Saturn version might actually run at 60 frames a second the entire time. But it uses the CD soundtrack, which might be a positive or negative depending on your tastes. I look at it as a negative because the original Jag soundtrack was so energetic compared to the CD soundtrack. Which actually Tempest X here is using, the CD soundtrack. The color effects on the webs are also different in the Saturn version. You could say they look, you know, better on the Jaguar version. But aside from that, I mean, it's pretty much the same game as far as I know. So, I mean, if you don't have a Jaguar, I mean, even if you have a Jaguar, I mean, the Saturn version is still good. You know, that 60 frames a second is also really nice. The Jaguar version does chop up, you know, once things get crazy. This version also has Tempest 2000 in it. It's a basically a secret you have to unlock. Now, how that compares to the Saturn version, I'm not entirely sure. Saturn Duke is pretty good, says Daily Gaming. Yeah, I used to play Saturn Duke a lot back in the day. I used to have the Saturn Netlink, and so there was a guy I knew where we would call up and you know, so with the Saturn Netlink, it was direct dial, so you would dial into another player. And so there was a guy locally that I would play with, and so we played a lot of Duke Nukem 3D on Saturn in versus mode. That was fun, good times. I would also play Virtual On over the Netlink. That was awesome. Yeah, regular Tempest 2000 just feels a lot better than Tempest X3, and that's one of the big issues with Tempest X3. It's still a really cool game. I mean, I think it's great. It's worth it to have both. And Tempest X3 is much cheaper than Tempest 2000. Like, it's like a $10 game still. Tempest X3, Zerto. No, it is not, Zerto. This is not Tempest 2000. This is Tempest X3. Tempest X3 is like a modified version of... I don't want to say it's a modified version of Tempest 2000. I mean, it's got a lot of elements from Tempest 2000, but it's got a lot of things that are different as well. You know, sound effects, visual effects. The web designs, I think, are different later on in the game, if I remember correctly. Some gameplay elements don't work quite the same, like the AI droid. Yes, Arioka, I had a new one when it first came out, you know, because of Tempest 3000, and it's alright. Oh, this is weird. The camera just got locked in place. I wonder if it's supposed to do that on this part. Yeah, so things like the particle laser, they don't seem as useful in this version. So gameplay-wise, Tempest 2000 is definitely the better game by a long shot. Yeah, so the purpose of that ring section, guys, was, well, aside from earning more points, it was to warp ahead. So if you successfully complete those bonus stages, you get warped ahead 5 levels. So if you're trying to beat the game in, say, one sitting, you really want to try to get to as many bonus stages as possible. Oops, and I missed that power-up. The enemies drop these, you know, squirrely-looking power-ups. And they go up the web, and you want to try to run into them to pick them up. Samuel, how are you doing? Arioka, man. Tempest 2000 is the best one, hands down. Period. End of story. Well, then there's TXK on PS Vita, which is amazing. So it could be said that's the best one of all of them. I don't know. I still like Tempest 2000 the most, personally. Out of all of them, including TXK, but TXK is, oof, that's really, really close. Because it's so gorgeous looking. But there's a lot of extra elements in TXK that make it insanely difficult as well, compared to Tempest 2000. Warp 5 levels. It seems like a really good test for photosensitivity. Zerto, I personally did not. I didn't even know that it existed, actually. Wasn't the first Fireman game on Super Nintendo or Super Famicom, sorry? Whoa, caught me. Oh, I did it again. Oh, man. Oh, still got me. Ah. Yeah, the Super Zapper is also not nearly as useful in this one. It takes a lot longer for it to come out and actually zap everything on the playfield. Like that. It took forever to come out. I was trying to pick up that power up, but I missed it as a result. There we go. I'm surprised these enemies were introduced so quickly. These guys that you shoot them and then like their horns fly up the playfield after you shoot them. Like they're not supposed to appear until much later in the game. I think that's another issue with Tempest X3 is it's definitely not balanced as well as Tempest 2000. So Tempest 2000 like slowly introduces new enemy types as the webs go on. And Tempest X3 kind of like, you know, starts introducing them faster. Hey Ryan, how are you doing, man? Glad to see you're able to join the stream. Hey, Gerald. Oops, I didn't see that zapper down there. Is the creature on the front of the box at Tempest 2000 in the game? Probably not, no. Actually, it would be cool if they had bosses in Tempest 2000. Like big objects at the bottom of the web. That would be a good addition, I think. Every 10 levels incorporate a boss fight. Hey, Tony! Welcome to the stream. I can barely see what I'm doing. Caught me. You missed everything, Tony. You missed everything. And we're gonna end the stream in approximately 2 minutes, so... Sorry, dude. No, I'm just kidding. You did miss a lot, though. Yeah, we're only about 2 hours into the stream, so we got a while to go, still. Yeah, it's really hard to see what's going on in this one. It's hard to see where I'm aiming. It's hard to see the web, especially when I jump. Oh, got hit again. Epileptic Seizure, the game. So the camera's not very good in this. Like, look at that. My character is completely off screen. Yeah, Sleeves. There's definitely a, you know, similar era of music. I mean, the Atari Jaguar CD version of the Tempest 2000 soundtrack, I think, came out the same year that Mortal Kombat the movie was released. So, yeah, they're definitely very similar. Okay, this is weird. Right is making me go down, and left is making me go up. Now I'm starting to remember why we didn't like this one as much back in the day compared to Tempest 2000. Some of these web designs are really questionable at best. Oh yeah, and this is super fast as well. That's another thing, they sped up a lot of parts of the game, which makes them a lot harder to get through. Like, yeah, that's, I think these bonus stages in the Jaguar version were intentionally slow, so you had a lot more control over them. Wait, look at this web. What's going on here? And we got the camera issue again. It seems like when you come out of a bonus stage, you can't adjust the camera. Like, it seems like a bug in the game. Look, we got another bug in the game. Where's my... I'm permanently up in the air. Can I not die? I can't die. Look at this. I'm stuck off screen. Wow. Hey, Executioner. This game is legendarily buggy. What's interesting, the zappers don't, they don't fly across the top of the web like they do in Tempest 2000. So they're not nearly as much of a threat in this as they are in Tempest 2000. The game just paused itself, and I did not push the start button. What the hell is going on here? What do you mean by Xbox Live games, Zerto? Do you mean original Xbox games? Tenka. I did not play Tenka. I know exactly what you're talking about, though. Oops. Jeez, I think I'm gonna have a seizure, and I've never had a seizure before in my life. Still don't really know what you guys mean, both Miku and Zerto. X1? When you say X1, I think Xbox One. Like, the current system. Oh, well, why wouldn't they, Zerto? I mean, I still don't really understand what you're asking. There's a lot of games that aren't available on retail discs. You know, Xbox 360, Xbox One. And there's a lot of Xbox Live Arcade games from 360 that are backwards compatible. So pretty much everything should get a little bit of a boost based on what I'm seeing. Now, a visual boost, like, you know, 4K, that's going to have to be patched in for each game. Will you see 360 games updated to 4K? Probably not, but they say that the new Xbox One X hardware will make your old 1080p games look better. I think that's what they said. Is that what they said? I don't remember. I have to go watch the presentation again. Yes, Zerto, rephrase the question, please. Alright, Miku, now you're really confusing me. You didn't know there was an Xbox One. The Xbox One, Xbox and One together as one name. That's Microsoft's modern Xbox platform. Or console. Xbox, Xbox 360, then Xbox One. Yeah, they have mangled the naming scheme, unfortunately. The Xbox One name kind of made sense when it came out because they wanted it to be the central hub of your entertainment center. It was the one device that was going to do everything for you. And obviously that fell flat on its face. And so, but they were stuck with the name. So, yeah. Yeah, I usually just call it the original Xbox, just the original Xbox. That's it. I mean, OG is fine, but realistically, I like to say original Xbox. I can't see. All right, this game's dumb. This game is dumb. Controller, stay up there, please. Stop falling off my desk. Not only am I going to have a seizure from playing that game, but I can't even see what I'm doing in-game. And I'll just put that back on the shelf, only to play it 5 years from now. Ugh. Alrighty. I'm going to try something a little bit different. This is a game actually donated by Major Havoc. I don't know if he's still in the chat. Several months ago. And I still need to actually, Major Havoc, post that video from Twitch over on YouTube so people can see the unboxing. But this is NASCAR Racing. But this is not the EA NASCAR. This was before EA got the whole NASCAR license thing, and this was made by Papyrus and published by Sierra. It was originally a PC game. So we'll see how this is. Icarus, I already did, man. Already did. Beat you to it. At E3, Microsoft announced the new Xbox, the 4K enhanced Xbox One X console. I was wondering if the titles released on Xbox Live on previous console generations will also be enhanced by the Xbox One X. I have no idea, Zerto. They made it sound like previous games might get a performance boost, but as far as like actual visuals are concerned, like no, you're probably not going to get 4K versions of those games. But you are going to get 4K versions of modern games. They're going to be patched. Like Doom is on the list apparently, so alright, I'm going to let this sit here for a minute. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I will be right back. This is probably a bad idea. These are all oval tracks. They made it look like on the back of the box that there'd be more than just oval tracks. Alright. Would you like a larger oval or a thinner oval? Small oval, large oval. Hey, Brandon. This is actually kind of tough without an analog stick, and this was before the DualShock days. This is just qualifying because I don't see anybody on the track. It's just me. Oh, there's some cars. Was I that far behind? Or was I that far ahead? I don't know. No, I was that far behind because I'm in 21st place. 21st place, apparently. 20th place now. 21th? 21st. Alright, now things are a little more interesting. I actually have someone to race against. It's about time. Oops, that's not good. Ugh. Okay. This is arcade mode too. I'm sliding all over the place. Is there really only one NASCAR game on Saturn X? I thought there was two. Maybe there is just one. Is it like NASCAR 98 or something, or is it? I actually had a copy of it. It actually wasn't that bad. I mean, if you're into NASCAR games, it's not bad. Watch out, guys. There might be a left turn coming up. I was actually talking about it on my my pinball stream yesterday. I actually used to race RC cars when I was a kid. And you would race primarily on oval tracks, just like, you know, real NASCAR. And there's definitely strategy involved and things like that. But, you know, when you're watching just from an outside perspective, it's honestly not all that entertaining. At least to me, it's not all that entertaining to watch. But it can be fun to drive. It's about taking the turns as sharp as possible, which I'm doing a horrible job of doing. This actually shows you the best line to drive. That sort of like darker line in the track is actually telling you the best way to take the turns and drive the course. But it's really tough with this D-pad to stay along with that. This really needs analog controls badly. If this had analog controls, it would actually be really solid. And the frame rate's pretty good, considering when this came out. Granted, there's not a whole lot going on visually, but I think that's what helps keep the frame rate up. Ow. Just NASCAR 98 on Saturn. Huh. I could have sworn they released another one, too. Okay, well, interesting. I didn't know that, X. I thought there was another one, too, like maybe 97 or something like that. But there is Daytona USA! I know it's not really a NASCAR game, technically, but... And then Daytona USA CCE. How many laps are there? For quote-unquote arcade mode, this is a lot less arcadey than I anticipated. It would actually be really interesting to check this out on Windows 95. I'm assuming there was... Like, I know there's a NASCAR racing PC game. I don't know if it's the exact same thing as this. But it would be interesting to play this at, like, a gazillion frames a second. Whee! Oh, can we go the opposite way? Can we do it? Can we do it? Yo! They really don't want me to. Oh. Alright, that's good enough for me. I tried it. This track is ruled by Austin. Look at you, Executioner. Bragging about your Goodwill finds. Yeah. We all can't be special and have Goodwills that actually have, you know, items for sale. Video game items for sale. Yeah, guys, I can't play games I don't have which is why I especially suggest not recommending games to play, because there's a really great chance I'm not gonna have it. And even if I do have it, I still probably won't play it. Icarus, I already played Duke Nukem. Did you not get the memo like 10 minutes ago? I can tell this is going to be one of those stream nights. It'll be like my Master System stream where I just start raging. No, it's a ghost town. Georgia, I should use original hardware. Because that's what I'm using. I am going to use emulators actually for DS and potentially other things like Game Gear, maybe Lynx. Alright, let me go get some more caffeine. Oops. What the hell just happened? Oh, I just freaking okay. I swear I got this little splitter box and it's really, really finicky. I need to swap out the HDMI cable, see if that fixes it. Don't worry, Doom. We will play Doom. We will play Doom. Those spoiler alerts, guys! We're gonna play Doom sometime tonight. Just a heads up. Exactly, Deadly Gaming. Exactly. There's another, yeah, there's another slightly larger, I always forget which one's the harder one. Is it higher or is it lower? Here, let's see. I have no idea. Whatever, we'll play on default settings. I hope it's difficult. So squares fire, X is bombed. Yeah, that's fine. The blue animal next to the options is called the Micless. Or the Micless. I'm not sure how to pronounce it exactly. He's a little guy you find in Raiden or Raiden. He gives you points and stuff like that. Oh, there's Wayne. Where you been, Wayne? Yeah, no throwing controllers. Yeah, I did a Let's Play of this like 5 years ago, and I broke a PS2 controller during the Let's Play. I don't do that anymore when I Let's Play videos. But, unlike back then, I actually try to practice for my Let's Plays too. Yeah, I saw the Port Center upload when he posted it the other day. It was a good video. He was hating very hard on Virtua Hamster. Yeah. Whoa, we got some graphical glitches. What's going on there? It's probably my PS1. Oh man. Why are you being like that, PS1? Why are you being like that, PS1? My disc is fine. My disc is pretty much perfect. I know this PS1 console has had some issues. Oh geez, it's really glitchy. I hope it gets fixed on the next level. I had a feeling I probably should have used my PS2 for this stream. I was like, nah, I'm gonna do the PS1. Should actually try Major Havoc's console that he sent me. See how that works compared to my own. Attack on Glitchtopia. Nope, still glitching. Ugh. Reminds me of when I would play Raiden on the FM Towns Marty. It would also glitch out, and I'd have to reset the console, but that was probably for a totally different reason. Yeah, I could tell the difficulty's easier though compared to the Marty version I was playing, which was I think the difficulty out of the box on that one was like pretty much identical to default settings on the arcade version. Alright, we're gonna go with homing. The homing missiles are glitched out. It's like we're playing Yar's Revenge on the Atari 2600. Except, unlike Yar's Revenge, these visuals are unintentional. Holy crap! Look at look at the trains; they're just completely glitched out. I was hoping the game would get better as time went on, but it's getting worse. We might actually just reset the console when I go play Raiden 2, just to make sure. Oh, that was bad. Major Havoc's out? Alright, take care, Major Havoc. Hey! I can try those games. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna actually reset the console and check the disc. Yeah, I guess maybe the disc could use a little bit of a cleaning. It's alright, my Raiden project's actually not in perfect condition. I thought it was. I should probably get it resurfaced, actually. Because this is like my grail game for PS1. Raiden Project's one of my favorite games on the system. Yeah, Executioner. I don't have Unirom in my system, so it's just an old, worn and torn PS1. Entering Warzone, Colonel. Oh, the 90s. That's not really a 90s thing. I don't know. Alright, so I'm gonna get my ass kicked really hardcore in this game. Because that's what happens when you play Raiden 2. Wow, what a place to first play Raiden 2 Sleeves of War. Hey, see ya, Icarus. We should still do the Christmas stream. Right on, Icarus. Hope to see you soon as well. Yeah, so Raiden 2 doesn't appear to be glitching out. So we might even go back and play Raiden 1 again after this. We'll see. What am I doing, man? I'm getting fancy. I should just try playing the boss normally. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I was watching, there was a one credit clear video someone posted a few weeks back, and I was watching their tricks on, like, the first boss. You can apparently just sit right on top of the first boss and, not take any damage or anything. Oh. Whoa, that was crap. Yeah, it really is encrypted printer. It's still... all the shrapnel effects in this game still look great. One of the things that really disappoints me about modern shmups is that, after a point, they just stopped trying to really, increase in the visual department. You know, when I was growing up, we went from Raiden to Raiden 2, and it was like it was a big difference, and you can tell like a ton of work was put into the visuals alone, and it's just beautiful to look at. And then after a point, shmups just kind of stopped doing that. And any shmup that comes out nowadays actually it typically looks kind of lackluster compared to even some of the ones from like the late 90s or early 2000s, you know, like Radiant Silvergun or Ikaruga or something like that. And so when people ask me why, like, I'm a little lukewarm on shmup, like modern shmups these days, it's because of things like that. I remember the days when Raiden 2 came out and it was just like mind-blowing to look at. And it still has aged like really well. And a lot of shmups from back then in the 90s are like that, you know? Not only did the gameplay improve, but the visual fidelity improved as well. The amount of detail, the attention to detail, things like that. That's all a part of the experience. It's not just about scoring high. Just like any other good video game is, scoring's always a big part of it, but you also need really nice visuals, really nice music, tight gameplay. The whole package. A lot of modern shooters lack the whole package. Raiden 5. Sorry, I had to throw that out there. Oops. Yeah, that's the thing, Executioners. It wasn't, like, terrible on its own, but it was horribly mediocre. And as a Raiden game, that stings even harder, because it's Raiden. It's one of the best shmup franchises out there, you know? Well, I'd say at one point in time it was one of the best, but now with Raiden 3 and Raiden 5, it's lost a few kudos points, unfortunately. I'm not even paying attention now. Not even paying attention. Ah, such a cool effect. Yeah, the problem with Sinomura is the gameplay is like, meh. Yeah, Tony, have you never heard of the Raiden project? It's got Raiden 1 and 2 on the same disc. I feel like Tony's always learning something when he comes to my streams. In Japan, they also released the original Raiden separate. Executioner, you would probably know this. Was Raiden 2 released separate in Japan? I know they had Raiden Project in Japan, but they also had Raiden available separately as its own standalone thing in Japan as well. I don't know if Raiden 2 got the standalone treatment in Japan. But I know there was also Raiden DX, which was originally an arcade game based on Raiden 2. Yeah, Raiden Fighters was awesome, Executioner. But if you guys don't have it, if you have an Xbox 360, you need to get Raiden Fighters Aces. It's basically a collection that has all 3 Raiden Fighters games, and it's awesome. I thought Raiden Project was Japan as well. Alright, I'm going to eBay right now. Alright guys, we're doing this. We're doing this, guys. Hey, and you guys get to see a little webcam too. Whoa, what's that? Dude! Like, dude, Austin's a real person. Yeah. See, there you go, Executioner. I thought I've seen it before. There is a Japanese version. Bam, there it is. Raiden Project. Japanese. I'm actually tempted to buy that. Oh man, that's funny. I got my bid cup there from Twitch. I should probably. This is one of my Twitch layouts. I don't know why. I didn't know there was a Goemon game on PS1. I wonder if it's any good. Ronnie and Austin playing Doom, yeah. Pete Door mode on. I'm actually gonna... It's not like I need this version of the game, but when my Japanese PS2 is on, it would be nice to play it. Add to watch list. Yeah, see, here's the original version. Oh no, that's the UK version. Wait, what? No, it's the Japanese version. Yeah. But it's from someone in the UK. Seibo Kaihatsu. Okay, I gotta stop looking at this because I will buy stuff. I will buy stuff. Yeah, so here's the original Raiden on PS1. And I want to say it's the exact same thing as the Raiden Project version. I don't think there's any difference. Raiden DX is probably going for more money now. It used to be really cheap, but now it's not, I'm guessing. $43. I need to buy it eventually before it goes up any higher. 45. This looks about 40-ish. Yeah. I mean, obviously there's a lot of people selling higher priced copies, but there's a couple for like 40 to 45, 43 after shipping. Yeah. Sorry, Tony. I just bought a near $4,000 pinball machine today. Oh god. Let me close this out. Enjoy the webcam, guys. Peace out. All right. Let's not suck at the original write-in. How about that, guys? You know, it's a concept, right? You know what I also just realized is and the brightness kind of high because of the Nintendo 64. I was noticing it on like the green rocket trails on my my plane. Like, it looked all washed out. That's what happens when you raise the contrast sometimes. Andy, yeah, if you're gonna play GameCube games on a Wii, you need a GameCube controller. Or something that plugs into the GameCube port. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, no, the Wii Classic controller has enough buttons. It's that it's just not compatible with GameCube games. Simple as that. It's not about buttons. It's about being physically and technically compatible. And it's not. GameCube games don't know to look for the classic controller. Unless I'm wrong, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they don't work with GameCube games on Wii. Yeah, I love the explosion sounds in this game. It's what arcade gaming was all about. It was in your face, huge, like, booming sound effects. It was awesome. It's all a part of the experience. Just buy a GameCube controller, Andy. They're not that expensive. You buy a GameCube controller, you're set for life. Unless you throw it against the wall and break it or something. And then you'll have to buy another one. And something for Ikaruga, you might even be able to get by with a third-party GameCube controller. Because you just need the D-pad. You know, you're not going to use the analog sticks in that game. And a crappy third-party D-pad might be good enough to get you by. I would just personally buy an official Nintendo GameCube controller. You can still get, I'm pretty sure you can still buy new unboxed Smash Brothers controllers for Wii U. And they're just original GameCube controllers. And then you can use it on the original GameCube. You'll basically have yourself a brand new GameCube controller. I need to look into that. I need to get one. I'm pretty sure you can still get them online. Brandon's leaving. Alright, later, Brandon. Take care, dude. Good thing I caught that. Don't you need a memory card as well? Only if you plan on saving your scores. GameCube memory cards are not expensive either. Oh, you guys are killing me here. Why do I have to do the research for you? Come on, guys. Pick up your freaking fingers. Go to eBay. Go to eBay. Go to eBay. Ooh. Shit, we're not even gonna go to... We're not even gonna go to eBay. Accessories. I don't know, Roddy, do you? GameCube 16 megabyte memory card, $10. That's third party, but that's a large size actually. GameCube memory card used, $8. See, guys, you can get the 256, 256, $13. The memory card 5.9 is the smallest one. It's only $8. They're not expensive, guys. Like I said. And look, you can still get a 251, $20 brand new, or you can buy a used one for $13. I mean, these are if you're planning on. I don't really understand why you have Ikaruga, but you don't have any GameCube accessories. That just boggles my mind. You have the most expensive part of the equation. So this is all you need, Andy. Memory card. Memory card. Woo. Rocket science. Not really. 251s. Yeah, I mean, this is eStarland.com, so like some of their stuff might be more expensive, but you know, $8 for a 5.9. You might be able to get one cheaper on eBay. I mean, you can also get third-party ones. I always like the first-party ones. Yeah, these are all third-party. And if you want to go third-party, you can get one cheaper. Obviously, $5.45 with free shipping. To buy your damn memory card, buy your damn controller, call it a day. Don't overthink it. Look at that, $20. $20 for an official controller. Not too shabby. I think we were doing this last week on the N64 stream. Actually, that might have been on Twitch, now that I think about it. Yeah, looks like the official Smash Bros. Controller for Wii U is $50, but brand new. Oh, Executioner, that 5.9 is not going to fill fast with one game. But if you're worried about it filling up, that's where you're looking to getting a bigger memory card or getting another memory card. And so look at that. You're basically looking at $25 for a GameCube controller and a memory card. Look at these. Official controllers, they're not even $20 shipped. And this is eBay. I mean, you might be able to get them cheaper if you find them at a thrift store or something like that. Oh, we're back on eBay again. I need to get off eBay. I like that they've made a bunch of third-party GameCube adapters for the Wii U, because they used to be really expensive when Smash Brothers first came out on Wii U. Oh, you need to buy the game too. Oh, jeez. I thought you already had the game. If you don't have the... Alright, Andy. We need to have a little one-on-one here, alright? Okay. If you don't have the game, or controller, or memory card, just buy the damn game on Steam or something. It's like $15. There's no reason to go out of your way and drop $80 plus for one game. Or go out and buy an Xbox 360, buy that version, and it'll still cost you less than getting the GameCube One and accessories. just my friendly 2 cents, my friend. So there's really no reason to play it on GameCube. I mean, unless you just absolutely have to, but you're just going to end up paying a lot more money to play the exact same game that's on other platforms. Yeah, I mean, if you buy it on 360, if you don't have a 360, buy a 360. They're so cheap. So cheap. Or buy it on Steam. I mean, the Steam version will run on most computers in the last 5 to 10 years. So Ikaruga GameCube. Now I just want to play Ikaruga. It's $30 to $40 disc only. That too, Deadly Gaming. I was gonna recommend that, but I know not everyone's down with the burning games. So, all right. So you're looking at $50 for Ikaruga in average condition. Does this even have the manual? Yeah, if condition's a thing, then you might be looking at more than 50. Well, Andy, now you know what's needed to play it on the Wii. And again, like I said, if you really just want to play Ikaruga, if you don't really plan on getting into other GameCube games on your Wii, then I would just buy a different version of Ikaruga. So and this isn't necessarily just like targeted at you. This is to anybody out there that hasn't really thought about these alternate scenarios. Like, if you really want to play Ikaruga, you don't need to drop $50 on it. And if you don't even have a GameCube or a Wii with the GameCube accessories, you know, that'll cost you more, obviously. So a Wii capable of playing Wii games. Tony meant a Wii capable of playing GameCube games. And a GameCube memory card to save GameCube games, yeah. But hey, look at this. Ikaruga. $10 on Steam. And you get higher resolution visuals, online rankings, yada, yada, yada. Let's go full screen with that. Now everyone needs to go out and buy Ikaruga now. It's hard to believe this game is 16 years old now. Or I guess technically 15. Did it come out in 2002 on Dreamcast? All hail Steam. And what's sad is there's no Radiant Silvergun on PC. Well, here's how you do it, Ronnie. You whip out $600. And you go here, you click on this button here that says buy it now, and you click the no, I'm not going to. Then you click the commit to buy button. I actually could buy it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to. I don't think I'll ever make my $600 back if I buy that. Even if I do Let's Plays on it, I don't think I will ever re-earn that money back. Hey, Edon, the Game Pro. Georgia says, I thought it was a GameCube game. Oh, Sleeves of War. We'll come back to the stream. Look, here's the stream. A stream within a stream. 35 people watching. Oh, you can't see the 35 people. Here. There you go. I like that. I like that number. 35 makes me feel good when we're streaming. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. We're not on your back, Andy. I don't want you to take it personal, dude. I mean, this is like legitimately good information for people that don't know. Like, Tony didn't even know the writing project existed on PS1. So, I mean, trust me, this is probably going to help somebody else watching. If you want Ikaruga, buy it on Steam. If you don't like PC games, okay, fair enough. But then you can go to... Oops. I typed in Radiant Silvergun. There is Radiant Silvergun on Xbox 360. There you go. Xbox 360, Ikaruga. Yeah, it's download only, but, you know, it's a fantastic shooter. I'm just showing you guys how to save money. And it's at the point now, yeah, just, whatever. Well, Ronnie, that's how you buy Panzer Dragoon Saga. These streams are edutainment, that's right. Oh, look, Ronnie, you can even pay an extra $260. Why not? That sounds like a great idea, right? I can't believe there's 600 now. What the hell's wrong with people? Says the guy that actually thought, I've got $600 free in my credit card. MAME, I'm not sure how well MAME does Naomi stuff. Well, I mean, Dreamcast emulation is a thing, so I would assume Naomi emulation is fine. But you would probably need a really strong PC for that. Whereas if you're just going to play the Steam version of Ikaruga, you probably don't need as strong of a PC as you would trying to actually emulate the Naomi hardware in MAME. But Edon, there is a Panzer Dragoon Orta, and it's funny, when I came over to your house the other night, I thought about bringing this over just to see what it looked like on your HD TV with your original Xbox. So for anybody that doesn't have this game, you need to buy this game because it's amazing. Oh, they can't be pissed at you, Andy. They can only be pissed at me. And to that I say tough luck. I'm looking on eBay, and I'm enjoying myself. No one will be pissed at you. Seriously. Ronnie means the truth. Hi, my name's Austin. I look on eBay, so you don't have to. Yeah, Starland always sells their stuff a little bit higher. 25 at Starland for complete Panzer Dragoon. Ooh, they have a Panzer Dragoon Orta strategy guide. I need to buy that, actually. I might actually do that. I can just walk up there over the next couple of days and pick it up. This would be a nice thing to have, too. Panzer Dragoon Orta, limited edition Xbox. Sexy, sexy white Xbox console. Holy crap. See, this is just dumb. And this is someone that has something but doesn't really want to sell it. They're like, yeah, you know, I'll sell it if I get $1,400 for it. You can thank Executioner for that one. All right. All right, let's play some games. Let's play some games. Okay, back on the rails. It's funny. I'm looking at the picture on my monitor here. I'm going to raise the contrast back up. I think it was like 13. Yeah, it's a little bit better on my end. All right. No, Raiden was Shibu Kaihatsu. And yeah, Toplan didn't have anything to do with Raiden, actually, believe it or not. Raiden was inspired by Toplan games, for sure. Where we're going, we don't need rails. Ooh, that was close. Is the red weapon my flavor of choice for ride-in? Typically, yeah. I like the red weapon. But it's really good to switch out to the blue one, too, at certain points, though, like on that boss. So... The Beavis and Butthead Hawk at Woogie minigame and Virtual Stupidity. That game actually has a PlayStation port. Who got... Was Virtual Stupidity released on PlayStation? Or was it just the minigame or something else? Dude, Virtual Stupidity was awesome. Hey, see ya, Andy. Don't have nightmares of GameCube accessories, Andy Karuga. Ugh. Really, Virtual Stupidity in its entirety got a port on PS1 in Japan. Do you know if it's still in English? I'd be really curious to check that out. Like, I thought I remember there being some kind of, like, Beavis and Butthead on consoles back then. Not like Genesis or Super Nintendo, but like PS1. But I wasn't aware it was actually Virtual Stupidity. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, me too, Wayne. I would buy the crap out of a Toe Plant collection. That would be so good. Virtual Stupidity is totally in Japanese on YouTube. I'm sorry, on PS1. That sucks. Yeah, Sega didn't think that people were going to pirate GD-ROMs. They didn't even think it was possible. But obviously, crackers were more clever than Sega, obviously. And I really, really hurt Sega, unfortunately. Expert Thief, welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's guides online that tell you which models are compatible, which ones aren't. They can tell by the serial number, I'm pretty sure. Either serial number or model number. So just find your tutorials online, guys, and check your console before you even get started with burning Dreamcast CDRs. Or burning Dreamcast games. Yeah, in an ideal world, Sleeves of War, unfortunately people don't actually really work like that. Maybe some people do, but I think, yeah. Trust me, when I was in high school, none of those teens were buying Dreamcast games. They loved them, but they weren't paying for them. I was paying for them. I loved my Dreamcast. The games were so great back then. I think that's the really sad part, is Sega had the games. And so many people were just pirating them. Oops. Dope. Alright, that's game. We'll go ahead and switch off to something else. It's not about stopping piracy, Sleeves. It's about making it so hard that no one's gonna want to go through the time. That no one's gonna want to spend the time to do it. Like, look at the Xbox 360. Pain in the ass to mod. So you know what? Very few people pirate on it. But when something's very easy to pirate, people will pirate on it. So PlayStation 2 is very difficult to get it modded to burn games or play modded games. Not modded. Holy crap, I can't talk right now. I'm so freaking tired. PlayStation 2 is another good example where, yeah, it was, you know, eventually cracked. But it was still a little bit more of a pain than I think most people wanted to deal with, and so people bought the games. And trust me, the PlayStation 2 has got a lot of crappy games, just like any other popular system does. But you make it difficult for people to pirate, less people will pirate. That was random, Mighty Squirrel. Mighty Squirrel likes to tinker with things, so he probably needs his pliers for something. Darren asks, see, that's a different scenario, because with Sega CD, 3DO, CDI, Neo Geo CD, stuff like that, CD burners were not common at all. I don't even think like you could even get them in the consumer realm or the consumer market. Like, holy crap, I still can't talk. I can't like freaking like put words together properly. Jesus. Actually, I thought HD Loader was actually fairly early in the PS2's life cycle. I remember when I was playing fighting games in between 2003 and 2004, and I saw someone at one of the gatherings I went to. They had a hard drive installed in their PS2, and they just loaded games up. And I'm pretty sure they were just using the HD Loader. Yeah, and that was 97 Executioner, and 3DO wasn't even around by then. So you think about 1993, I don't even think CD burners were available to consumers, if they even existed in the high-end markets. Obviously there were CD presses, but just standalone burners, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with it. Yeah, I thought the HD Loader was around. Yeah, that sounds about right, Executioner. 2003 was really when I was starting to like get around with the fighting games. So, but, you know, with the Dreamcast, by the time 2000 hit especially, I mean, CD burners were cheap. I mean, I had a CD burner, someone just, like, gave to me in 2000. There were kids I knew that they were just burning copies for other people. I don't know if they were charging money for them. I know that one kid maybe had copies of some unreleased stuff, like the Quake homebrew for Dreamcast. He just made me a copy of that. Then he made me a copy, I think, of... Actually, no, I personally made a copy of the Sega Smashback emulator loaded with just hundreds of Genesis ROMs. And the Dreamcast was still available for sale in stores when this was happening. Like, just to put it into perspective, it was still on retail store shelves when you could do this stuff. Like, not good for the brand. Not good for the console. Yeah, you might sell systems, but if you don't sell software, then... yeah, you're not making money. And then you bail out of the hardware business altogether, because... people are dumb. And can't support something that is truly awesome. The Dreamcast was truly awesome. It's one of the saddest things in video game history, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I knew people with modded PS1s back then. Absolutely. No, I'm not saying, like, pirating didn't happen on systems like that, and it totally did. I mean, PS1 was another one. But people still had to go out of their ways to do it, so you didn't have nearly as many people pirating on, say, PS1. Alright, we're going to... wow, we're already 3.5 hours in. Jeez, man. Alright, well, we're going to try... let's... Actually, when we play Doom, we're gonna have to turn the music off because I'm gonna get a copyright claim on that too. God, stupid copyright claims. And I know that from experience because I've done multiple long plays on, you know, PS1 and Saturn versions of Doom, and I got claims on all of them. Yep, action replay, Goldfinger, stuff like that. Yep, Zero Gunner 2. I had that too, Mighty Squirrel. Really cool game by Sikyo. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom again because I've been pounding down caffeine like a champ. And I'll be right back. I did go to Replay FX, but I don't remember seeing Zero Gunner 2. Maybe I did see it and I didn't bat an eye at it. Yeah, Georgia, exactly. The Twitch stream, you know, the archive just gets muted, and like nobody watches the archives on Twitch. On YouTube, though, like half of the views from this stream will actually come from the archive afterwards. So we might get a couple hundred, like just from the live stream itself, and then a couple hundred more will come in over the next week. You know, watching the archive and catching up on the stream. So. Yeah, this is a really cool game. This is Sandvine, or Sandvine. And it's actually a really cool game. I wonder if I have data on here still. Load. Oh! That's a problem. Let's try this again. No save data found. I'm sure I have save data on here somewhere. Oh well, not a big deal. No, Georgia, I don't want to do that because I don't want to spam people on YouTube with my Twitch stream archives. You know, I did that a long time ago, and they never got very many views. And you know, on YouTube, I'm very conscious of trying to be consistent now. And if you're not consistent, you're just uploading random stuff all over the place. People stop watching. So, man, this game is way louder than the other ones. Alright, so basically how this one works is you have this grid, and it's basically a series of tiny little mini arena stages. And the idea is to go after the bosses as quickly as possible. And you're constantly timed, even when you're on the map screen. I think you're timed on the map screen. And what's interesting is if you clear blocks, multiple blocks connecting each other around the boss, your firepower actually increases. So you don't pick up power-ups or anything like that. Your firepower increases based on the tiles that you clear. You notice my firepower? It's alright right now. It's kind of rinky-dink, actually. But once we go to the boss, the firepower is going to be massive. It's already a little bit larger now. Alright, so we click that, and now our firepower is going to be huge. Look at that! Especially wish I had games like Ray Storm, though. Ray Crisis. You got a couple different ship types as well. You've got a couple different weapon types that you can choose at the beginning of the game. And then that's it. So the first map is fairly simple, not too complex. And stage boss, that's right, there's an actual stage boss, I forgot. This is Sandvane, Mighty Squirrel. It's only like a $5 game. It's called Shooter Starfighter Sandvane in North America. And it's extremely cheap. It was a $10 budget title way back in the day. Along with Shooter Space Shot. I think I have Space Shot as well, actually. I just lost a lot of time. So when you take hits in this game, you lose a ton of time. I didn't mean it like that, Wayne. I'm sure Death Trap Dungeon was originally a $40 or $50 title when it first came out. But this was literally, it was just a $10 game, brand new when it came out. It was by AI Games, or A1 Games. That was the subsidiary of Age Tech. It was like their budget line. So remember those PS1 games that had like all like the generic labels on top, like shooter or puzzle or role-playing or adventure or whatever? Like this was in that line of budget titles. Sleeves of War, the RPGs in this line were pretty mediocre. There was one in particular, I forgot what it was called. Yeah, we're actually running really low on time. Probably never, Darren, because I no longer have an Apple Pippin. So yeah, kind of hard to stream it when I don't have it. Oh, I should have went for the other boss, so my firepower would have been stronger. I'll try the other one. Gravitron. Jules is out. Later, Jules. Oh, this dude's fast. Bouncing all over the place. just keep multiplying like rabbits. Oh, see ya, Tony. Yeah, this ship is totally different from the first one I was playing as. Nice. Got some time back. Yeah, it's definitely less user-friendly. Absolutely. But this, like, sword attack is insanely powerful. So I guess you could say, like, there's definitely more skill involved with this ship. Fear the poke of the aim. More time up. More time up. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just do this extra floor. I don't know if you get any bonuses if you clear the entire floor. Alright, boss time. Or mini boss time, I should say. Wow. Yeah. Super powerful.
This music reminds me of some of the music in Battle Monsters on Saturn. Oh crap, that's not good. Yeah, you lose a ton of time when you get hit in this game. Yeah, Zerto, it's a really cool game. It's definitely worth the price. Whew. Almost got a game over there. Crap. Time over. Yeah, it would have been really cool if they did bring something like this out to Xbox Live Arcade. I think I like this ship. What? What did I get hit by? Oh, he's got mines. Okay. Well, I selected the mines. Sorry. Hey, see ya, Georgia. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Wow. Nice. Giorgio. Oh, Miko, you crack me up. Into the mindless abyss. Welcome to the stream. wonder if you get limited continues in this, or if it's unlimited. This is Sand Vein for the Sony PlayStation. Also known as Shooter Starfighter Sand Vein for the North American release. Crap. Took a hit. It's 90 seconds off. 90 seconds off. What if you can go right to the boss? I highly doubt it. Nope. Be funny if you could go straight to the boss, but have like level 0 firepower. I don't know. Yeah, I think Super Stardust, that's what you're thinking of. Matterfall. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Resogun was pretty cool. A ghost could be a what, Wayne? Yeah, you might be able to just credit feed your way to the end of the game. Oh wow, this seems like the ultimate combination to me. Spread shot with the awesome close range laser shot. Laser sword. Wow, this boss sucks. Just infinitely respawning. You really need to be powerful to take that dude out quickly. What? I got my Switch at the perfect time. Yeah, I played D. I played it on a little bit on Saturn, a little bit on PC back in the day. But yeah, Wade, I'm totally glad I got my Switch when I did. It's I've been playing it a lot. Yeah, well, the idea was to buy it when Xenoblade came out. Although I will be honest with you, I'm a little lukewarm on the idea of Xenoblade at the moment because I'm not really a fan of that new character design style. Feels too kiddie to me. I mean, it's not like the original Xenoblade was the most mature thing out there, but the characters didn't look like they were 12. You know? Ow, crap. Yeah, we'll see, Wayne. I don't know if I'll buy, like, Yoshi or Kirby. But at least Kirby in particular is going to be a more traditional Kirby, so I could see myself picking it up down the road eventually. I might have to limit my new release Switch purchases with some of the stuff I just recently bought. It sounds like a shooter meets Final Fantasy. I think this is actually the final boss, based on, I think, what I've read online. Alright, well that's it. I give up. I suck. I suck at life. Yeah, I want to put more time into this game and actually try to get better at it. Oops. I meant to do GT. Oh well. Oh, well thanks. He said game over. Thanks for letting me know. Robotic voice dude. Yeah, really cool game though. I mean, you can even get sealed copies of it, I think, for $10 on eBay. Maybe less. Maybe like $7 or $8. Alright, so like I said, we'll get copyright claims on this music from Doom, so
what I'll end up doing is muting the music. I'm actually going to turn that off completely until I get into the game. No, Messenger actually was still around. I remember people using it as far back as 2011 or 2012. It's possible it's still around. I don't know. Yeah, this is going to take some getting used to. After playing this on PC earlier today. Yeah, Wayne, I'm kind of there with you, man. I mean, the soundtrack is also a big sticking point for me as well. Like, a lot of people love it. I want the music from the original game, honestly. You know, that's doomed to me. So I don't mind the soundtrack in PlayStation Doom, but when I play it for long periods of time, it just really grates on me. And I kind of like ran into the same issue with Doom 64 because it has the same style of soundtrack. It was done by the same guy. And the lighting effects, I can take it or leave it. I mean, they're cool, but I mean, I also really like how the PC originals look, too.
Hey, see ya, Mighty Squirrel. Take it easy, man. That's kind of close. Plutonia and TNT was, that was Final Doom. Those were basically 2 new episodes created and sold as Final Doom. So you basically got 2 new 32 level packs in one package, and that was... So there was Doom, which was a 3 episode game, and then there was Doom 2, which was a brand new game, 32 levels. And then there was Ultimate Doom, which was just a re-release of the first Doom, but they added an extra episode in. Think Game of the Year edition, basically. But mid-1990s style. And then there was Final Doom, which was another brand new game. 2 full packs, 2 full map packs, which was TNT Evolution and the Plutonia Experiment. And then there was Master Levels for Doom 2, which was an add-on for Doom 2. So, now how most people look at it, though, is they see it as Ultimate Doom and Doom 2, and then Final Doom, and then that's it. So it's actually not that hard. Because, I mean, the original Doom was just made kind of redundant with Ultimate Doom, you know? Ultimate Doom added in some extra secrets and things like that here and there. And it added the extra episode, Thy Flesh Consumed. Tyler Adam, yeah, this version of Doom is pretty solid. It hasn't aged the best, like the frame rate's not as smooth as it... Well... I guess technically the frame rate's always been like this, but back in the day it felt really, really smooth, but... Definitely not that 30 or 60 FPS we're used to nowadays. And crap, I am getting my ass handed to me. Jeez, man. Oh, that's why. Somehow ran over the armor. Doom is still like heroin for people today. The Doom modding scene is quite large still today, and there's still quite a decent-sized Doom streaming community over on Twitch. Did the stream die? I can't type. Ah, so much smoother. Cleanse that awful frame rate from your soul. No, I'm just kidding. I figured, hey, we're at the PC. Just show you a comparison, basically. Oops. Crap. I didn't realize the PS1 had this killer version of Doom 2. Just realized I don't have my double barrel now because I messed up the password. So one of the tricks in Doom on PlayStation is if you die, you basically hit start, select, password, and then you can press circle. But I accidentally entered B by accident. And so it doesn't let me. Executioner, don't make me, man. I would need a second copy of Doom, though. I had multiple CRTs. The only unfortunate part is I don't have a way of capturing two players. Unless I put like a webcam in front of the other screen. How about this, Executioner? We can step it up a notch. I can buy 2 copies of the Japanese Saturn version and system link 2 Saturns together. How about that, man? You play Doom system linked at like 5 frames a second. It'll be glorious. Oops. How did the Saturn handle system linking? Was there a system link cable? I know there's some Japanese games that support it, and Saturn Doom is one of them. Some Kevin McLeod open source music. Asking you shall receive. I don't even know what it sounds like, because the audio I'm listening to is split out from the actual Framemeister itself, so I'm not actually hearing the Kevin McLeod music in the background, but I can imagine it's pretty hilarious. This music just works somehow. Oh, it looks like it, sorry guys.
There you go, guys. What do I do now? What do I do? We're 4.5 hours in. I'm not really sure what else to do. GG, Doom. GG. Let me see if there's anything else I can pop in last minute, and if not, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Let's go through my games. There was actually a yeah, I think there was like a hippie mode in Serious Sam, but also if you played GoldenEye on the N64, there was some extra unlockable options like paintball mode where the walls would get splattered in different colors. Hey, see you, Darren. Wayne, I have not played much of Psychosis, no. I think I did play it, but it didn't really make a mark in any way. I want to play Jammer Lammy, but I'm sure I'll get copyright claimed on that. Yeah. Wayne, I mean, I can play PC Engine games just fine on my Duo. It's just the CD portion that's messed up. So, I've actually been meaning on doing a Duo stream sometime in the near future, or at least a PC Engine HuCard stream. I've actually been meaning to do it for a couple months now, and I just haven't gotten around to it because I want to make sure I have as many ROMs as possible loaded up on the flash card. I'm pretty sure Psychosis was a card game. It wasn't a CD game, so... Yeah, I'll try it sometime. We'll see. I don't know. I'm really lukewarm on a lot of the TurboGrafx and PC Engine shooters. I think a lot of them are they don't really fit my tastes, you know. But I definitely want to give it a try. I'm sure I'm sure I've played it before, at least a little bit. Probably not much, but there's no drive belt in the Turbo Duo. Yeah, no, basically what happens, I replaced the CD lens. I also got the capacitors replaced. But it still has problems reading discs, and people say when you install new lasers, you need to recalibrate the potentiometers inside the system, and there's 4 little pots that you have to adjust with like a screwdriver, and it's a major pain, and I just haven't really spent time trying to adjust them properly. So what'll happen is it'll read discs for like 10 or 20 minutes, and then it'll just stop altogether. So yes, the Duo does read burned games. Yep. I actually have Rondo on the PSP Dracula X Chronicles, and I also have it on the Wii Virtual Console. So, but yeah, ideally, you know, the best way to play it is on the PC Engine itself, PC Engine Duo. Oh man, my brain is not with me right now. So I think what I'm going to do is wrap up the stream. You know, we're over 4.5 hours in, and fun stream, but I wasn't really feeling most of the games we were playing tonight. You know, and that's kind of how I am with the PS1. Like, I don't have the right games that I used to play a lot back in the day. I mean, some of them I do, like Guilty Gear and R-Type Delta, but those are Japanese, and I don't feel like hooking the Japanese system up right now. But I don't have like Race Storm and Thunder Force 5 and stuff like that. Crash Bandicoot. Some of the stuff I used to play all the time, like Doom, just hasn't aged all that well. I'd rather just play Doom on the PC. I don't know. I do need to build my PS1 library, try to get more games on it. But yeah, Dracula X Chronicles on PSP is really awesome. If any of you guys have a PSP, I recommend picking up a copy while it's still cheap. There's a good chance that it'll go up in price in the future, just like pretty much every other Castlevania game has. So get it on PSP, get a set of component cables if you've got a PSP 2000 or 3000, and then play it on a TV. So, or play it on the go. That's fine too, but playing it on a TV is nice. Especially if you're like me and you have an upscaler and you can make it full screen. Yeah, we'll have to do a PSP stream sometime here. That would be fun. I did that on Twitch a couple months ago, and that was a good time. I picked up a bunch of PSP games when I did that. So I'd have a lot of content to play on PSP if we did a PSP stream. That would be fun. So yeah, I'm pretty much gonna head out, guys. But if you guys have any last minute questions or comments or anything like that, I can hang out for a little bit and just talk. This is becoming kind of a habit for you. It's all good, man. We're glad to have you. You know, what's fun about streaming here on YouTube, and I've said it multiple times in the past, is just we get so much constant conversation here when I stream on YouTube versus Twitch. Like, Twitch is just like a different ecosystem, and I don't know. When I stream here, it's like we're always talking about games constantly, which is cool. So, and hopefully you guys enjoy that, either participating or watching after the fact and reading the chat on the archive. So love you too, Migu. So yeah, just a heads up. Sunday, there's going to be a Doom 64 Let's Play posted. It's going to be a two-parter because Doom 64 takes about 4 hours to go through from start to finish. And but it's not going to be played the way that you think it might be played. So so yeah, look out for that on Sunday. And I've got to figure out what else I'm going to do with Let's Plays after that. Alright, I have one. I was playing Comic Zone a bit the other night, and it occurred to me that getting through that game was never going to happen. So do I have a game I put a lot of time into legitimately trying to finish and just couldn't get there? Comic Zone would actually fall into that category. I've played Comic Zone a lot over the years, and I've never been able to get past the final boss. Now when I play it, I have a hard enough time just even getting to the final level. But I know if I put, some dedicated practice into it, I could probably do it. I could finally pull it off, I'm sure. But I need to get ahead of my Let's Play schedule so I can actually sit down and really practice games that I've never completed before or I have a hard time with. So really, Wayne, you couldn't get through DuckTales? DuckTales is easy, dude. It's a short game too. It's like, it'll take you half an hour to beat it. Other two DKC Let's Plays, or games for Let's Play, no, because I'm not that familiar with them. I've never finished them. But if there's ever a time I do finish them, then yeah, I'd absolutely love to do Let's Plays on those. At least part 2. I've seen people run through part 2. Part 3 just doesn't look as appealing to me, personally. I've played it a little bit. I've seen my brother play it a lot. I've seen other people play it a lot, and part 3 just seems like kind of like the black sheep of the bunch. Oh, you mean DuckTales is a game I can revisit? Oh, gotcha, Wayne. I thought you meant DuckTales is a game you played a lot and you've never been able to finish it. Yeah, Comic Zone is hard, but it's very satisfying. I like the combat, and it's just a very interesting game. Not many games like Comic Zone. Yeah, I was really into Comic Zone in the late 90s in particular, because of the music and the visuals, and I would just leave that sound test on all the time and just listen to the music while I was doing other things. So, alright. Yeah, so Comic Zone is that game. R-Type 2 is another game I put a lot of time into, and I've just never been able to... I think it's either level 4 or 5 I get stuck at in R-Type 2, and I haven't tried playing it in a long time, but that is definitely one on my plate I'd like to eventually try to complete. R-Type 1 is also like that. I did finish it once, actually, on the PC Engine. Or did I do it twice now? I don't remember. But that's also another one. Yeah, super hard. Comic Zone just has a learning curve. It's about, you've got to learn how the combat works, and you got to learn the levels, and then it's actually not that hard at all. So... what other games are there that are... Battletoads was one of those games where I didn't think I'd ever finish it. But I really dedicated time a couple years ago and finally did it. Same with Battle Maniacs on Super Nintendo. Adventure Island 2 was one of those games, and then I Finally finished that for the first time a couple months ago. I'm trying to think, what other games fall into that category for me? Well, the arcade versions of Raiden and Raiden 2, those fall into that category. Yeah, lots of arcade games fall into that category. I spent a lot of time on them, but just can't finish them. They're so hard. And when I consider like finishing an arcade game, I mean like one credit clearing it or something like that, not credit feeding your way through the game. So, but all right, guys, doesn't look like we have really any other questions or anything like that. I'm going to go ahead and flash our Patreon folks again because they are awesome. So thanks to these folks again for helping out the channel via Patreon. And if anyone's ever interested in helping out with that, or if you're interested in checking out any of the other places you can find me, like on Twitch and whatnot, and some of my other side projects like my pinball stuff, links always in the description box in pretty much every video, so you can check those out. But thanks again to these folks with Patreon, and thanks to everybody else that hung out tonight, and I really appreciate it. So the archive of this should be up. If you're watching now but only caught the tail end of it, the archive should be up in a few hours. There's a chance I might get a copyright claim due to some of that Tommy Tallarico music. I know I've gotten copyright claims on that in the past on the Earthworm Jim Sega CD. So I might have to just chop that out completely or see if I can mute it. I don't know. But we'll see. I have to wait until the whole archive process is, which will probably take a couple hours. And so thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you guys had a good time. And I will see you guys later. So